Okay. I can stop this now. I'm sorry. I had that going for so long, didn't I? My bad. Let's see here. Where is? I made a thing. Does it work? Maybe. My camera not work for some reason? Camera, hello? Camera Doko? Oh, hey, there's the camera. Camera's working. Okay, what's up, everybody? How we doing? I am here to grind. I'm here to grind Guild Wars. Yes. I have not done as much as I would like yesterday. Yesterday, I like the weeks of not sleeping kind of built up, and I passed out yesterday at like 8 o'clock. So I did not get as much done as I should have or wanted to on the prelim day. But oh well. Now we're here. Now we're farming in Guild Wars. That was a really long intro section as well, and I apologize. I got up and had to get myself a drink and everything because I didn't do that ahead of time. I'm dumb. But Mabi. If I can hit like a decent point tonight, like if I'm able to get really like decent amount done and like still gung ho to stream longer, then I might switch up what I'm actually playing on stream to Wuthering Waves, because I want to do a Wuthering Waves stream. Still need to finish the 2.0 story, but that would require me to get a decent chunk of the way in here to Guild Wars, which I don't. My friend is threatening to murder me. It's all good. I'm only a little bit scared for my life. Death is a... Oh no. I had a feeling this was gonna happen. I've been putting off this stream for I've been putting off this stream for like an hour because I thought when this friend started texting me, that's where this was going. They wanted to play Minecraft. But like an hour passed and they didn't ask or mention it, and I'm like, okay, so I guess I'm good to stream. But then now they want to play Minecraft. It is a tasty microphone, isn't it? What's up, Aaron? How you doing? What flavor? This is white snow flavor. Yep. There you go. Ice. It tastes like ice. Yeah. It's been good getting to see it a few days last week or so watching you stream. So. I gotta beat this guy up quite a few more times still. I need I don't think my little calculator thing I'm using here says I need to kill him like 150 more times. I don't think I need to kill him that many times, especially if I can get the gold spawn. But I don't. I'll probably go. I will probably go a few more times though before I jump into the actual nightmare fight. Oh, wait, what? I have an odd number. I had a weird double audio there. I fixed it. Oh. Well, no. No, I shouldn't have that problem, should I? Hold on. Sound. Oh, see, why does it do that? Weird. Very weird. Wait, wasn't that a... No, that one wasn't a gold. The one before that was gold. Yeah, got another gold one. Let's go. Hey Danny, what's up? Y'all survived the snow? It's right, Shell. It's time to do our duty. I'm doing as I'm supposed to. Oh, so Shell, last night while I was laying in the dark because we had a power outage, I was doing the fight and like testing some things. Was testing some things, and I found that having Europa in my team actually let me clear the boss, the level 90 boss, faster. Like, only by a few seconds, but still faster. So I have switched her in. And I even cleared up another, like, half a second by changing one of my skills on the Doncho. Being trapped with a toddler is probably, yeah, that probably didn't help things any. We had some fun here, though, I will say, with the snow. Yeah, we survived. We had a lot of fun, actually. Few snowball fights, built a snowman. It was my nephew's boy. It was his first time getting to see snow, so that was really cool. It was a lot of fun. We had a lot of fun. Today we took some, because there's still snow on some of the vehicles. We like left it in places that are shaded and still like piled up pretty high. So we scooped up some of the snow that was clean, and we made like snow cones out of it today. It was kind of fun. But yeah, there's some fun pictures I can show you Sunday. Yeah, I'm thinking that's what the difference is, Shell. Like, I'm assuming the buffs like she gets in that passive are just more effective quicker than I can't remember her name. Paella? I can't remember her name. But you know who I'm talking about. I think yeah. Because when I was using her, I was having to go through all of my skills and go through an attack phase to kill. Now I can, when I'm done when my skills are done, and that's it. Someone in your neighborhood built an igloo? That's awesome. Oh, we had enough snow in the field. We should have tried that. Oh, I'm going to tell my stepdad about that. and Gavin. I think both of them would find that incredibly hilarious. Oh, missed opportunity. Our snowman is still up, actually, because we built him in the shade. So he hasn't melted yet. I also walked around to the church in the snow, like during the actual snowstorm itself, like when it was first starting. So that was kind of cool. Got a really cool picture from that. Did I come in with buffs on me? What buffs did I come in with? Why am I coming in with buffs? I've never noticed that before. We don't have enough snow left out there now, otherwise we probably would. It's kind of melted quite a bit today. When strike time makes your clears slower. Wait, is it strike time? Is that what's going on? Yeah. What am I getting right off the bat? Oh, I mean, that's the Leviathan buffs. Okay. That's what that is. I was like, where am I getting these buffs from? Interestingly enough, the victory noise is not music. It's considered like a sound effect because it's quieter than the music. Oh, weird. I do have that setting on. I wonder why it's like that. Maybe because it's considered being the active window even though it's not? Yeah, that's probably what it is. Can I check this from here? Alright, I need like 300 more. So if I can get like 2 gold tyrants to spawn, I'll be done in 2 runs. I don't see myself getting 2 gold tyrants though. I love Yatima's, like, the sound effect on her voice. It's really cool. Oh, that was almost 13 mil. That was almost half its health with a single hit. Come on now. You can go the full 13 mil. I believe in you. Michelle, when does the level 100 fight? Is that tomorrow? Is that when that gets added? Tomorrow when first battle starts. Okay. Yeah, Gold Tyrant. Let's go. Okay, that should put me, yeah. Just give me more Gold Tyrant spawns, please. I want to be done with this and farming the fight that I actually care about. I don't know, I might jump into the fight anyways, just because I don't feel like the math on the calculator I got here is super accurate. You know what, actually I think I've talked myself into just going ahead with the fight. Yes, I have done this thing. Go event home real quick. Woo! I need to, nope, that's not what I wanted to do. Here. My water team has ended up becoming Doncho and his lady friends, and I don't. That was not intentional. I really like the music for this fight. Though it, like, the music for this fight is phased based off of the boss. Yeah, you hear it there? And because I'm dealing damage so fast, I'm skipping through the phases of the music. Oh yeah, with all the crew buffs in effect too? A lot faster this way. Because when that level 100 battle starts and I can start farming my boxes, because I just need to farm the 50 boxes and then I'm out. But when I get my boxes, I can uncap my celestial weapon to its final uncap, and then that will also increase the speed and damage of all my teams, really. There you go. Now I can see while sitting back. No, not those boxes. The 50 boxes that can drop from the level 100 fight. Because the crystal things that you get from one of those from those boxes, you can't select that as the box you're talking about. You can't select that as a reward unless you've actually recruited all of the Eternals, apparently, because I don't have that option. That's why I can only, because I only have 2 Eternals recruited. Though learning that did motivate me to go, oh hey, maybe I should recruit all those Eternals. Accidental genius achieved. But it did make me go, oh, maybe I should actually go back to working on those Eternals some. So what I'll probably end up doing is I'll just keep saving all my crystals and stuff, wait until after anniversary. So that way I can, that way I have some crystals on hand for when Annie comes around, and if whoever they add at Annie ends up being somebody really cool, I can summon for them. But then after Annie, I think that's the big thing I'm probably going to work towards, is just unlocking the rest of the Eternals. Because They might just give us one, which would save me a little bit of time, because then I could just grab somebody else. The problem with that being is if they don't... So the problem with the free Eternal we got before, where I got Seothon, is I still don't have his weapon upgraded, so I can't use his weapon to fight him. And I can't reduce the weapon until I beat him. So I still have to build and upgrade that weapon. So all it will really do is just make me be able to get the crystals faster, which is fine. I'm still going to have to build and upgrade the weapon. Thrio is actually who I'm going to unlock after Seox. Because Seox is... What was that? Oh, okay. Because Seox is who I'm working on right now. Because I have Seothon and I have Toyin. I'm going to get Seox next, then it's Thrio. I have a list. Hold on. Let me start this next run. Oh, okay. Let's see. It's... Okay, so I'm doing Seox now, then Thrio, then Tien, then Fiower, then Onrei, Neon, Fief, and Ita. And that's just unlocking them. That's just the order I'm unlocking them. Because I think, like, honestly, excluding one material, I could probably, like, finish Seox's weapon right now. But I am missing one material. Like, I don't have enough of the, like, low orbs, standard orbs. I don't have enough of those for the element I'm building Seox's weapon. Because I'm building it light, because he's dark. But light is what I've used so much of, so I'm so low on light, and dark for that matter. But there's only one light and one dark Eternal, I think. So I made sure those two were out of the way. I had a feeling I would. I know you had to work today, and you have to work tomorrow, so I understand. You get rest, man. Yeah, I haven't been sleeping well for the last couple weeks, and went to bed at 2 to 3 and woke up at 7 yesterday. So I ended up falling asleep last night around 8, like right while the power was out still. And yeah, I was just gone. I didn't get nearly as much done in this as I wanted yesterday because of that. So I get it, man. You get rest. You need it. Don't worry. While you sleep, I will be doing my duty for the crew. Considering I slept so much yesterday, I don't need sleep tonight. We're going. We're going for them, all of it now. No, not all of it now. That's crazy. But I'll be at it for a while. Will I stream the entire process? Maybe. I had nothing else to do. But I'll be streaming it for a little while doing this. Though I can almost guarantee that even when I'm done streaming, that I'll be doing this still. So like my options were to stream this, right? Because I got to do this. So my options were like stream this, and then just chat with whoever comes to chill and hang out while I'm doing it, or sit here and do it while I'm like watching NCIS or something, which is a valid option. But I figure I haven't streamed this week, and I could. So this is what I'm doing. What is it? There's a lot of things going on in other games that I wouldn't mind doing as well. Like I said at the beginning of the stream, 2.0 for WUA, I still need to like, oh god, when did I get? I still need to do that and finish it. But Guild Wars is my duty. I have to do this. So after Guild Wars is over next week, I'll be back to doing other things. Could be doing all three at the same time? True. If I were able to separate the audio so that NCIS wasn't coming through on the stream, I would be doing all three at the same time. Alas, that is a bit out of my technical scope. I don't have the piece of equipment for that. I know what I need for that. I just don't have it. Since this game is, unfortunately, because I'm an affiliate, I'm worried about about those things. You make a moving speech, Daniel. I mean, you've almost got me convinced. I mean, like, this game is lovingly and colloquially known as Grind Blue instead of Grand Blue, because you're spending so much of your time grinding in this game. And they've made that true in the RPG version as well. Or the action RPG version, I guess I should clarify, because it's still an RPG. That being said, so I spend a lot of time in this just grinding fights, right? And yeah, gotta do something. And the thing is like, I watch anime. I love anime. I would do it while I'm watching anime. The problem is because I'm reading subtitles in anime. Because I watch it in Japanese, like any weeb does. I'll not be paying enough attention to the game to start the next fight. With things like NCIS, where it's in English, I can still hear what's happening when I'm not looking. Another reason to learn Japanese, mind you. I'm working on it. It's on the agenda for this year. I might even turn it into content. I might make streams where I'm just sitting here studying Japanese for like 4 hours. Japanese study stream, and let's go. So I don't know if my buddy Aaron is still here. Aaron, if you are, cool. If not, either way, I wanted to try this and see if it works. Yay, it worked. That's my buddy Aaron. He's trying to hit 50 followers on Twitch and would really appreciate it if, you know, somebody goes and throws him a follow. I've gotten him to 31-ish. 30, 31, I think is where he's at. I got him there. I can get him to 50, I know it. Would I be teaching you Japanese? I can. If I do that stream, I could do a, like, as I'm learning, I could be, like, teaching it to the stream. Would you be interested in learning Japanese with me, Daniel? Is that what you're saying? It's an idea. Yeah, I mean, it's like, I gotta turn it into content somehow, and I'm just like, I mean, hey, that would work. Like, I need something to motivate me to do it, right? Because I really want to learn the language, and I'm supposed to be going to Japan in 26, right? So I'm just like, I need to do something to make me study more this year and, like, really buckle down and do it. And that's just one idea among many to kind of help me, like, do it, I guess. Something to kind of maybe motivate it. I don't know. I'm still brainstorming. Like, realistically, what I need is I need somebody who is at a equivocal, like, skill level of the language to me. And then, like, learning together, so that way we could communicate with one another in it. But I don't think I have anybody that's at, like, that same skill level. Because I have like a little bit of ground knowledge from over the years, right? And then like everybody I know that has any knowledge of the language is like actually like able to communicate in the language. So they're just quite a bit ahead of me. I give fair warning now, by the way. You're about to get hit by ads. The ads will run for about 3 minutes, and then you'll be back. I apologize. There's not really much I can do with that, but I'll see everybody in like 3 minutes. You somehow skipped. Nice. Okay, so since you have somehow skipped and you are here now, to what you were saying, yeah, like once a week, something like that. That's what I would like to try and do. Could I jump into a chat and stumble through it with a native speaker? I could probably like do the very beginning of it. Like I could say hello, and I could recognize what they say back. Maybe I could even introduce myself like, konnichiwa, Matthias des, or like, hello, I am Matthias, or something like that. But that's about it. And then if they spoke to me, like if they were speaking, I could maybe pick up a word or two in what they're saying, like depending on what the conversation's about, but depending on what they say, I could maybe pick out a word or two, but I wouldn't know the context. I wouldn't know what the sentence is about, kind of thing. So I know hello, which is konnichiwa. I know good night, oyasumi. Good morning, ohayo. Everyone is Mina. Let's see. I know watashi is like I or me, something like that. I know excuse me, sumimasen. That's an important one to know when you're going to Japan. If you accidentally bump into somebody or you're trying to get a waiter or waitress's attention in a restaurant, sumimasen, you know. I know that one, right? Thank you, arigato. Arigato gozaimasu. Thank you very much. Ganbatte. Good luck. You got this. Along that extent. Arigatos, thank you. Yeah, yeah. I guess somebody starting from 0 wouldn't be like too far behind me, all things considered, because my knowledge is mostly just like random words. Oh, gomenasai, I'm sorry. I know the word for bread is pan. I don't know why I know that, but I know that. Dog is inu. Cat is neko. Bird is tori. I think I know a couple other like just random words. I can count to. I think I can count to 10 or 9. I say that, and I'm not very confident about it. Ichi, ni, san, yon. I don't remember 5, but I know then it's Roku. Ichi, ni, san, yon. Ichi, ni, san, yon. Can't remember 5, but then it's Roku, Nana, Ocho? No, not Ocho. What is 8? Hold on. I need. This is gonna bug me now. Now I have to look it up. I failed, but now I need to know because it's bugging me. Go. Ichi, ni, san, yon, go, roku, nana, hachi, 9, 10. So, ichi, ni, san, yon, roku, wait, ichi, ni, san, yon, roku. Wait, I'm doing it wrong. Ichi, ni, san, yon, go, roku, nana, hachi, kyo, ju. There you go. I had to look up a little bit there to refresh myself, but yeah. I have lost more than I've gained, I think. Like, I used to be able to read hiragana pretty well. Now I'm pretty clueless looking at it. I never got to learning katakana or kanji, so I don't know those. I could probably pick up what I knew about in hiragana. I could probably pick it back up pretty quickly, but as it stands currently, I don't have most of that anymore. Yeah, it's just practice, and then it's like it's practice, and then just use, right? Because if you don't use the language, you'll lose it. And that's true for any language, right? to a certain extent, that can even be said for our native languages, right? Because I mean, if you think about it, how often is it like you come across it's less common with your native language, but how often is it when you're talking about something, and then you come across a word you used to use super regularly, right? And you knew what it meant, etc., etc. But you haven't used it in 5 or 6 years, and then suddenly you're like, oh, there's a word for this. I can't remember it. It's that same concept, but this is the entire language, because you've not been speaking it your entire life, kind of thing, I guess. So, but like I'm sure I could find places to use it once I learn it. Like I said, I have friends that can speak it, so I could always be like, hey, will you just chat with me in Japanese for like 20-30 minutes so that I can get some use out of this? That kind of thing. That was a lot of gold chests. Dang it, Daniel. That was good. I applaud you for that one. That was well played. So like using a language and like not using a language and then forgetting it is one of those reasons why taking languages in high school, why like so many people like that never really sticks for so many people, because they never end up using it. And to be fair, they never really pursue it either. Like, because those classes in high school, and I'm going just off of my own experience, are really weird. They teach you how to say stuff, they teach you a lot about the language, but they never really get to the point of having genuine conversations in the language. So it's not necessarily practical. So for that reason, it's like people will either further their knowledge and pursue it more and really learn the language, or they don't, and it just kind of becomes wasted. But this is going to circle back into just the many problems I have with the education system in America. So I digress. Yeah, that's true. It does. Or, well, that's what it's supposed to do anyways. Yeah. No, you're 100% right. Also, can I do this from here? Doesn't look like I can. I was gonna try and like from here make you a VIP on the channel, so you get a cool little badge next to your name, Daniel. But I have to actually go into my account to do that. So I will remember to do that another time. We're about to match energy on education. Like, I have thoughts on the U.S. education system. That might have to do with many mixed experiences with it. You know what? I think I can do it if I just do this. Hold on. What the heck? Where is... So I want to go to here. And I want to go to... No. Yes. Hold. I have to look at how you spell your name, and that's what's throwing me. I think I got it. Yes. Okay. What do you mean by competition? Could you elaborate on that one a little bit? Because I think I agree, but I'm not super sure what you mean exactly. Also, I think I got it to work, so now you should see like a cool little diamond next to your name. I don't know. I think you're doing this from your phone. I don't know if the diamond will show up or not. Hey, it worked! You do! Haha! I got it to work. I knew how this works. Okay, so yeah, that's what you mean. Yeah, no, I agree. So they don't need to do a good job because, you know, people can't afford the private or homeschool. They can't afford, like, actual, like, thorough education, right? They can only do what is essentially the bare baseline. And the bare baseline can be whatever they want it to be because of that. And it ends up being very minimal in a lot of cases. So, yeah. And, yeah, you're welcome. It's just as much for me as it is for you because it helps me, like... Because there's always that, like, split second when I see your name, and I'm just like, that is... And now I'm like, the diamond will help me remember quicker. Like, oh, yeah, that's Daniel. I remember, so... Yeah, okay, I thought so. I knew you were usually on your phone when you tune in, so... Who's that? Just felt like being fancy. You know what? That's fair. I don't really have anything for those yet. I turned them on because I was like, oh, this way people can accumulate them now, I guess. I'm going to add something to them eventually. I just haven't really given it a whole lot of thought. Like, if Twitch wasn't... If there were a better way to, like, do... Like, if I were doing my streams where I'm just sitting here, like, chatting, not actually, like, playing a game or something, or even, like, a stream like this where I'm playing a game that I can chat really easily in, I would love to add one that's, like, use points to add songs to the play queue of whatever music's playing, right? But I can't, you know, just play anything because of get my VOD taken down, get Twitch give me a no, 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 and I'm just like, oh, so I'm just like, that doesn't work. But I thought that'd be cool, but I'm like, I really don't know what else to do with them yet. Oh, it showed up for you now? Cool. I figured, like, yeah, you could refresh it, or next time you came in, it would be there. So there's no way to see it, right? But I have up here a light, and my aunt sent it to me for a Christmas present. It's pretty cool. But it can change colors, and so I've done this thing where whenever I'm streaming, whenever I'm streaming, I'll go up there and I'll turn it to red, so I have like a red recording light up here. And it's just kind of a fun thing to look up at. There is copyright-free music, definitely. And there's, like, some places where you can, like, look at copyright-free music and play it, I think. I just don't know that it suits itself well for, like, that system. Because I don't know if there's a way for me to, like, add it kind of thing. So that people can, like, suggest or add things. But the way it works is, like, music can be specifically listed as copyright free, right? But there's also like some music that you're just able to like get by with. Like any game from a music track. Oh no, I know a streamer who does that, right? They have like LED lights all around, like behind them. And like the chat can redeem points to change the light color. That's like every stream. That's like a constant like light show behind him, because people are just going through it like crazy. It's really funny. It was really bad because he did like a long non-stop stream, like it was like a 7-day stream, and he took like an air mattress, threw it down like behind his desk, or right back here, where you could still see him in his office, and would lay there to sleep when it was time for him to sleep. And oh man, I felt sorry for the guy. Like that light show was still going while he was trying to sleep. And he even said after the fact, he's like, other than the light show, the sleep wasn't too bad. And I'm like, yeah, I bet that light show probably made sleep like the most painful thing to get. But yeah, like with the copyright music, there is like any like music that is like associated with a video game. So like it's a soundtrack from the game. Those are usually good. Usually you don't have a problem with that. Ugh, excuse me. There are some exceptions to that, I think. But like usually you don't get in trouble for video game related music. Usually. And sometimes it's weird because YouTube, because that's another thing. I got to think about YouTube as well, because I take all of my streams and I upload them over as VODs on YouTube. And YouTube is even more strict about music than Twitch is. Because Twitch is like, you get so many strikes, you're taken down for a few days maybe, and then they'll, let you back in after like a month or so or whatever. Once the time they deem appropriate, they'll let you, back to doing what you do, right? Because at the end of the day, you make money for them too, essentially. But YouTube, if you like mess up so many times, it's over. There's no coming back from it. So they're like, 3 strikes, man. You get 3 strikes, you're out. It's done. It's over. Peace. We don't care. So that's another one of those things you gotta be super, super careful about. Like, I have had streams where I've played Hey, Dan, what's up, man? Thank you for the resub. Appreciate you. 16 months. Nice.
Happy too.
So like with Twitch, right? If I play music that's copyrighted, like I play some Green Day, I play, name like any copyrighted song, right? Twitch will just be like, all right, well, sorry, your VOD's muted and like you can't make money off of the section where the music's playing. They've found a way to just basically eliminate that section. So that way any section that's not happening, you can still get people like to make income off of, right? So Twitch has got a cool method, but YouTube, they're just like, no, it's over. Sorry, get out. So I think you're clear rocking a game soundtrack at any time, even if you aren't playing that game. I'm pretty sure that's still fair game. That might be a game-by-game basis. I don't know. I think it's any, like, general game. Because I've seen a few streamers that, like, rock the Fallout soundtrack in their background while they're talking and stuff with no issues. But then maybe Bethesda just doesn't care. And they're like, yeah, that's fine. Whatever. I don't know. I'd have to look into that a little bit. I think like any video game music is generally free game. There aren't many companies that are going to really like video game companies that are going to nitpick you on the music. I don't think. But there are some that probably will. And I hate to say it, the ones that probably will are mostly Japanese companies, I think. Right now, I'm at 5 subscribers. This is the most subscribers I have had in 8 years. Yeah, don't give Nintendo a reason. Nintendo wants to punish their fan base. They don't like their fans. I used to tell people that when I worked at GameStop. I used to be like, hey, I just want you to know, like, Nintendo does not appreciate you. They don't like you. If you can help it, don't support them. I would tell people things like this. Because it was like, oh, new Call of Duty, new Halo, new Elder Scrolls, new Dragon Age. Like, it just, new any game, really. And the company's like, hey, pre-order our game. Get some free stuff. Hey, GameStops are going to do a midnight launch. Here's some just free loot to give out to the first people that are in line. Like, they do cool stuff like that just because, right? Send free stuff to their, to retailers. GameStop managers would get some cool, like, collectibles sometimes from game companies and stuff. It was cool. Nintendo, never a thing. They're, honestly... If there wasn't another game like coming out that same day, sometimes Nintendo would be like, don't do a midnight launch for this game. We don't want you to do that. So it's Nintendo does not like their customers. Yeah, it probably is a studio by studio thing. They have the silly plumber. Man, they are almost as bad as Disney, where if you mention, like, Mario and you're not, like, streaming a Nintendo game, and sometimes even if you're streaming a Mario game or whatnot, right? They'll be like, hey, watch it. Yeah, in theory, all advertisement is good advertisement, right? That's a conversation I had one stream about. People will like data mine and like get information about updates coming to games before the company announces it and then leak it online. And companies take it down, but they're not like super fast to take it down every time because technically they're getting free advertisement by people doing that because people are getting excited about the things that they find. But they still take it down at the end of the day because, like, no, that's bad. But hey, you're making people excited about our stuff for us, and we don't have to do anything. We like that. So there's a lot of gray area in there, right? True. Another thing about what Dan said, if the composer is huge and they're not fond of their music, like some games will get songs from actual like music bands and stuff, right? To do music for their game. Like an example I can think of off the top of my head is like League of Legends will sometimes do like big music bands and stuff to do like a song for their tournaments and whatnot. Like they've had Linkin Park and then they've had Imagine Dragons do songs for them in the past, right? So the way that works is like you can still get in trouble if those songs are on your stream. Like if you go to the place in game where those songs play. Now, given the way League of Legends works, you'd have to go there with an intent, like with intent to the place where that music plays, so it's easy to avoid. But if you did go there, you could still get those copyright problems because the band like owns the song, kind of thing. But sometimes you get situations where even though the band owns the song, they'll sign an agreement with the game company that lets it be used as long as the game is present, right? So as long as you're playing the game, it doesn't matter, that music can be played. That happened with was it Final Fantasy 15 that did that? Dan, you might remember that one because they had that one song that was in it. So there's a lot of weirdness with music and video games and streaming, and it's just one of those things you gotta be careful with. Like, it kind of sucks, but you really gotta be careful with it. Like I said, Twitch is better about it now. Like, you can play copyrighted music on stream and Twitch. There are just sections, like, you essentially just lose the VOD, and Twitch is like, okay, VOD's gone. And you're like, okay, well, there's nothing I can do about it. Like, it'll just, but if you only, like, do it for, like, a portion, like, say I streamed 8 hours, and then 4 hours of that 8, I'm, like, listening to any kind of music you can think of, Metallica, whatever. I don't know, I'm just naming music. But, like, that 4 hours, if you went back and watched the VOD, would be completely muted. Like, there's nothing there. I can't earn money from a section where that music is playing. Like, that is just how that works. Definitely Kid Rock. But all the sections where it's not, it'll still function like regular. So Twitch has found I guess kind of like a happy median section where it's like, okay. And that's another thing, right? I think, and I could be wrong, mind you, because I don't do this, and I don't know anyone that does this personally. There's a section on Twitch for, like, karaoke. And if you go into that section, as long as you, like, show or name the song you're singing, you can get away with just about anything, like, playing. But it is like you have to be doing karaoke, right? You can't be under that section and then playing a game on, like, for your stream or whatever. Like, there are rules around it to kind of make sure that you are using it for its intended purpose, but it's just one of those things. I think that Twitch has done better than YouTube and other platforms on trying to find like a good balancing act for its creators and its fans, right? For where music is concerned, like they're constantly trying on that regard. I think so. I think so. I'm not 100%. Like I said, I don't use this category, and nobody I know uses it, so I have nobody to really chat with to get the specifics, and I've never really looked into it. But I think it's a thing, because I know of a few like really large streamers that do like karaoke's on stream where they'll sing, all kinds of music, and they still do all right. But maybe that's because they're big streamers. I don't know. Who told you about the Hot Tub channel? Where are you getting this information? One of my mods has leaked something they shouldn't have. For anybody watching, right, and doesn't understand what I'm doing in the game here, the game over here. For anybody watching and doesn't understand, I will quickly explain, right? Just so there's some knowledge. Just so there's some knowledge being had, right? So right now, I'm farming this event. It's called Unite and Fight, also called Guild Wars. Right now, I'm farming this fight here at the top. Basically, when I do the fight, I use, like you'll see, I'll use the bait, right? Here's how much bait I have or whatever. This fight here, you farm it for the bait. And then you use the bait in this fight. And now what farming this does is it gives me more tokens to use over here, which lets me get a bunch of, different rewards and stuff. Nothing super major over there, but there are some nice things in there, right? But I get some rewards and stuff. But the other big thing it gives me is this. It gives me honors. And those honors, like right here, they're how you do the guild versus guild fight. Like which guild, because you get paired off against a different guild, who gets more honors in the, I think it's like 16-hour period that you're fighting. Maybe it's 8 hours. I don't remember. You get 2 fights back to back and it's 8 hours apiece. I don't remember. And it's who gets the most honors in that fight. It is what it comes down to, who has spent the most money usually, because who's in the bigger guild and who spent more money, because they can do the fights faster and do more of them, right? Hey, Aaron, you're still here. You got done with Smite? I saw you go live, so I know you were live playing some Smite. I saw it. But you see, but so those honors that I'm getting from the fights here, like you see right here, I'm at 123 million. Right up here, you see how many I need, and I get this costume. It's a really cool costume. I really want it. That's my goal. That's what I'm working towards. I want this costume. So, and that costume is like 1 billion honors. So that's what I'm working to. The other thing, and this is the fight that gives the most honors right now, as like different rounds open up and you progress in the fight, it'll unlock higher difficulties of this fight, which do give more honors. But again, it comes down to who can clear it fastest, etc. and so forth. I'm not really in it for the whole guild versus guild thing, because we're a small guild, not getting a whole lot, right? But I am in it because I want the honors, because I want the costume. Costume's cool. The other thing is this fight has a chest that can drop from it. Said chest, I think, naturally has a 5% drop rate. And I have some buffs in effect that are buffing that to like a 25%, I think, drop rate. But if it drops, there's like 10 things that could be in that chest. One of the things that can be in that chest is a specific kind of weapon called a celestial weapon. That weapon is one of the best weapons you can get in the game, like for free. It's a really good weapon. So I'm farming this fight for that 25% chance of a chest dropping that has a like 5% chance of being that weapon. That's just kind of the bonus thing, right? I'm ultimately farming it for the honors, and that's what's happening here. I've put together a team, which you see, that clears the fight as fast as I can to get the honors, to just keep farming it like crazy, because the event only runs like a week, and in that week it's only open like 16 hours at a time, I think. And there's 8-hour intervals in between where it's not. So it so you only have so much time to do all the farming. But that's what I'm doing. I have now explained it. Also, Aaron, you're here. So I want to do this while I know you're here. I did this earlier. I'll do it again. Hey stream, hey Twitch, hey chat. This is my buddy Aaron. My buddy Aaron is trying to get himself up to 50 followers, and I am determined to make it happen for him. So, it would be awesome. Oh, wait. I messed up. Hold on. I gotta wait 15 minutes before I can use the command again. Alright, well, you should go follow my buddy Aaron. There's a command that shows his name and gives the follow button at the top of the chat, but I did it earlier, so now I have to wait 15 minutes. My bad. I should have made sure you were here for it. But yeah, go follow my buddy Aaron. Getting him to 50 followers. Have to do it. I've sat forward and done my whole spiel explaining what I'm doing. So now I'm going to go back into lazy mode and lean back. Why? Twitch, why is there a limit on the how often I can shout out somebody on my channel? I get it if it were one of my mods that had a time limit, but it's my channel. Why do I have a time limit? You know, if Shell were still here, I would be telling him right now. Shell, I think my Europa has a better triple attack rate than yours. Just to kind of push his buttons a little bit. Because he was fighting with that the other day. The other day. He was fighting with that yesterday. Yesterday? Yeah, yesterday. Thank you for highlighting the message poop, Aaron. I appreciate that. I hope that purpose has been fulfilled. I want your purpose to be fulfilled, Aaron. I support this. Good. Very good. The, always. I'm always here to support Aaron. Always. Except in a video game. I don't normally play supports in a video game. That may not be true, actually. Depending on the genre of the game, I don't play support. So I was saying earlier in the stream, Aaron, and I don't know if you had made it into the stream or not yet, that next week, once Guild Wars is over, or tentatively, if I finish my objective before Guild Wars is over, and that would be awesome, you have no idea how much, my next stream would then likely be a Wuthering Waves stream, so you can come check that out, give it a look-see, whenever that is. If you wanted. I said at the very start of the stream, if I made it far enough in this today, that I would maybe switch, but I'm looking at what all I still have to do. And I don't really see myself getting enough done today to be able to switch games. Because I definitely don't want to procrastinate this. Because then I have to wait, I think, 3 months before the next one. So I'd rather get it done now if I can help it. I wonder if I can recruit all the Eternals in 3 months. Also, for anyone who doesn't know, wait, why didn't it work? Here? Why didn't it work? Crap, something's borked. Something's borked! Okay. Well, it's not Nightbot. It's the Streamlab bot. There we go. Why is there a dollar sign? Apparently it was turned off. I don't know why it was turned off. I also don't know why there's a dollar sign in the front of it, but you know, whatever. But yeah, there you go, podcast. Check it out. We don't have new episodes. Season 1 was recorded and done. And because of life, Season 2 is not set a date yet. So, stay tuned. But still, it's there if you ever need something to listen to on a drive or something. Maybe. I don't know. Have I only been live for an hour and 45 minutes? That doesn't seem right. Apparently I have. I just saw my last VOD was muted for some reason, and now I'm wondering why. Did I upload my last VOD? I think I did. It's usually something I do like immediately. Yeah. Yeah, time to trailblaze a new world. Yeah, my last VOD is up. Why did Twitch mute it? What? Oh, it's muted for like... Why is it muted for like 1 minute in the very beginning somewhere? Twitch, the heck are you doing? Actually, that can stay open. I'm gonna need that after stream anyways. This is why I randomly have like 1 or 2 extra stamina pots when I refill. They drop. You know, actually, I think they end up dropping from the same chest that could be a weapon. Hold on, am I right about that? No, okay. Different chest. Yeah, those are host chests. Okay. There's 6 different chests that drop in this fight. And then there's the 2 bonus chests, which are the red ones. And I think one's wooden, 2 of them are like wooden, bronze, whatever. 2 of them are silver, which means there are 3? That could be gold? Well, that doesn't sound right, because I've seen 4 gold chests drop sometimes. I don't know how this works. Am I getting a double drop of one of the gold chests or something? Is that possible? Basically, anytime I see a gold chest that has a silver weapon or a summon, that is a chest that could have been a celestial weapon. I see. Okay. You're right, Dan. Somewhere, someone needs it. I do love that emote. I'm very fond of that emote. I don't get many chances to use it, but I'm very fond of it. RNG, please. So this chest, right here, could have been a celestial weapon. Actually, so could have this one? Wait, what? No. Wait. Yes? Yes. Okay. Huh. This one couldn't have. This one could have. This one could have been. Not these. Okay, so the gold badge times 3 is chest 4, which I guess is the bronze wooden chest? Okay. I'm wondering if the chests that are listed are all the different types of gold chests that could drop. That doesn't sound right, though. What have you discovered about yourself, Dan? Enlighten me. I am curious. So none of these could have been it. I went from spending money on Defu to spending that money on Slim Jims. Dan? That could have been a decent... That could be a decent amount of Slim Jims, actually. How many Slim Jims are you eating? No, that's a red chest. Hold on 1 second. I'm here. I'm just not looking at camera for a second. Or looking at chat for a second. Okay, what we got? That's a lot of Slim Jims, man. Like, that's a lot of Slim Jims. You could definitely be like eating worse things for you though, I guess. So, not that bad. Still, a lot of Slim Jims though. That's not so bad. This is a 12 pack? Yeah, so what? You get 4 of these? So 2 of each of those. That's only 48. Unless I'm misunderstanding. That's not that bad. That's probably still a lot of Slim Jims by some people's standards, but that's not that bad. Compared to the number you were like saying before. Also, anybody that is not subscribed, I'm sorry. You are about to be hit by Adpocalypse. It's 3 minutes of ads going to be hitting you in about 2 minutes, and I apologize, but I will see you when you are out of the ads. Ah, okay. I mean, still. It's not that bad. Man, it's weird. I feel like I've been streaming longer than I have, which is weird, because normally I feel like I haven't been streaming as long as I have. But this one, like, I feel like I've been streaming a lot longer. And maybe it's because I've been doing this, which I've been doing since it opened today at 4. Okay, none of these. None of those could have been it. Right? Yeah, none of those could have been it. No, that's fair. I mean, if they're a childhood favorite, that's like, I mean, you don't need a reason, but if there were a reason, that's the best reason right there. My sister and her family, that's one of their regular. Sorry, that's one of the regular like presents she gets her kids every year for Christmas. Like, there's a regular thing she gets her. It's fair, Randy Savage. That's worth. No, she gets her and my brother-in-law every year for Christmas. They get their kids the same thing. Like, or one of the things they get them every year is the same thing. It's a 6-pack of soda, usually Cokes, that are glass, and then a pack of Slim Jims. And they get that for like each kid every year. And they all love Slim Jims. I've never been a big fan of them personally. But I like, yeah, my sister, her family likes them. My stepdad likes them. My dad likes them. I think most of my family likes them. I'm kind of the odd one out there. My mom doesn't really care for them. But my mom's not much of a meat eater. Like, she doesn't like most things in that regard. For a split second. Every time the summon's there, I like pause for a second. Like, even if it's not the right chest, I'm just like, ooh, because of the gold. Yeah, and maybe that's why I didn't like them. It's just, not that the flavor was bad, mind you, there was just a lot. That would make me not particularly careful. Like, it's just maybe too greasy. Oh, I'm yawning like crazy, bro. That one definitely could be a factor for me. Like, if I'm gonna eat something really greasy, I'd rather it be like more of a food than a snack, right? Greasy food more than greasy snacks. I don't know. The only snacks I've ever been super gung-ho for are usually like chips and things. Like, I really like chips. I like beef jerky. I like jerky. I like crackers. So, those are the kind of snacks that I like gravitate towards. I can't stop yawning. Oh, I don't know that I ever got to have the barbecue flavor. That does sound really good. I usually get the, it's like the sweet and hot, I think. That's the one I kind of liked a lot. Oh, I believe it. I can't stop yawning. I'm going to quickly mute myself so my typing does not overwhelm the mic. Okay. I think I've had that one. I think I've had that one. Because that sounds really familiar. Don't remember if I liked it, but I do think I've had it. Also, Aaron, are you still here by chance? If you are still here, speak now. I mean, I like the sound of that. It's a nice spice kick. Heck yeah. I am a fan of spice. I'll be honest with that. I like it when my food bites back. And I mean when I'm eating it. And when it bites back later, like in my gut, that's a different problem. But unfortunately, most foods that bite back when you're eating it tend to kick you in the gut later, so... True. Very true. This could have been a weapon. The number of odds that I'm fighting against here is the actually crazy thing, right? Because it's like a like with my buffs that are in effect, it's what, like a 20% chance of the chest actually dropping, and then if the chest drops, it's only like a 5% chance of being one of the 10 weapons. And I don't really care which of the 10 I get. That's just, that's a lot of odds to be fighting against there. I think, excluding the people who are able to, you know, like literally clear the fight in less than a second. Like, fight loads in and it's dead in like the same instance. Excluding those people, I think what normal to see during the event is 1 or 2 maybe, and that's if you do a lot of farming, like a lot. I don't know, Dan. I'm keeping my eyes out always for something. But it's just like they have Brave Exvius, which, if that's still going into Fu was shut down, I don't see that shutting down anytime soon. And they have Ever Crisis, which is their current hotness, which is what they're currently focusing on. I don't see it anytime soon if we do see anything at all. Like, they've made it clear they're not overly fond of having too many things on the mobile market, especially because they don't make as much money as they would like, typically. So, I think we'd have to see some kind of, like, corporate ideology change at Square before we see something else like Defu come out. Because right now, if it's not making a ridiculous amount of money for them in the mobile market, then I don't think they're that interested in it. Now, that being said, I still want something like Defu to come out again, like Defu 2. Like, I'll take anything, man. Just give me something. I would love something like Defu again. Even if I don't really have, you know, the space to add more gacha into the, you know, number of games I play. But I would love it. It would make me so happy. Okay, if that's the way you're asking the question, then, let's see. Not horribly unlikely. Like, there's probably a decent chance we see something along that measure, at some point. It's, but whether it's the style of game, you know, you enjoy is the other question, right? The style of game or an IP or something like that. Because there's a couple other games on the market currently that could arguably compete with Defu in terms of its monetary practice or fairness. I would be almost willing to say Punishing Grey Raven could compete in terms of monetary practice and fairness, but I don't think that's a game you might enjoy. Maybe I don't think it is. I don't think it is at the end of the day, but it's like that game is excluding right now, because right now they're doing this thing where they're trying to catch the English version up to the Chinese version within the year. So it's at a very expedited rate, and they're trying to compensate for that in a really impressive way, and I give them that. But typically how that works is there's one new character a month, a bunch of different events and things, but one new character a month. And if you're playing and doing everything, like events and, you know, your dailies, weekly mission things, you're able to get that new character every month without issue. So, like, it's probably the closest game I've seen on the market in terms of that, like, fairness level. I won't say monetary practices, but I will say fairness level. Outside of that, I'm trying to think about all the games I've like played and looked at. None of the Hoyo games are going to hit that, unfortunately. Sometimes they get kind of close. Like, there are times where Star Rail can feel like it's kind of close, but at the end of the day, it's not. I wouldn't say Wuthering Waves is in that boat, because they've taken some practices with that game that kind of are against that flow. Yeah, it's hard. It's really hard. Yeah, I mean, you did come only in like that last year, but I mean that speaks volumes. I think that you came in that last year, were like up to snuff and caught up doing content within. Given you did use some money there at the beginning, but you were up to snuff and doing content within 3 months. I think was how long it took you, and yeah, you were enjoying the heck out of it, playing it all the time. Really. After that, so, and that's another one of those big things, right? Is there aren't many games that you can do that with. I will say that one thing about this game that I'm playing currently that I really like is it does have a really good, like, opening the doors, you know, for new players. Like, it does a really good job of trying to get new players up to snuff really quick. And that's something I do like about it. Catch-up mechanics. Yeah. I see what you're going for. Yeah, like, good catch-up mechanics, I think, are super important and go a long way. And like I said, I think that's one thing I really like about this game is it had really good catch-up mechanics, new player mechanics that I thought were really cool. Diffuse were solid. I would even say this one probably does the catch-up mechanics a little bit better than Diffuse in some aspects, but ultimately Diffuse were better. Or no, well, this one's better, but like, irregardless, Um, yeah. To your point, what you're saying, yeah, it does kind of suck. You only got that, year and a half with it. Um, that I'm sure that one really, really hurt. Like, because like at a year and a half with a game like that, you're just like you're in your stride, really enjoying it, and then it's gone, right? So I fully get that. It really sucks. That's kind of the fear with live service games in general. And I think this came up in the podcast multiple times. Was it just, that's the downside to live service, right? Is they're not guaranteed to be going forever. And it's like get the enjoyment while you can kind of thing. And it's a downside, it's a downside and an upside, right? That like the upside is while it's going, it's constantly getting updates, it's constantly got things for you to do, it's constantly an entertaining and engaging game, if it's a good one, right? And there's always, that level of enjoyment to be had with it. But, that being said, if it's also that at any point when it shuts down, it's just gone. That's it. Right? Yeah, that sounds about right. Which was... I think you maybe got... Yeah. Yeah, so I think you got a little more than 2 years in with it. Because it shut down a year ago now, so... Yeah, I think you got about 2 years with it. A little over 2 years. But yeah, that's the thing about live services. It's just suddenly they're gone. Like this game here, is one of those outliers. Like this game is 11 years old this year, I think. 10 or 11 this year. That's crazy. It's a live service game. It's been going that long. It still stays relevant. They still have a huge player base. It's very engaging to its players. Great new player mechanics. Like that's just wild, right? And that's a really cool thing for it. But with live service games, you never know. Are they going to last a decade or longer like this one did or is? Or are they going to be, gone after, 5, 6 years or less? Like, there's been plenty that have died for less, like in much less time. And then there are some that really should have died that are somehow still going. So it's one of those gambles, right? Aaron, I'm glad you're here with your lettuce. You are here, right? Yes? I'm going to try a thing since you're here. Aha. Yay, it worked out. So that's my buddy Aaron. I'm trying to get him to 50 followers. If you haven't followed my boy Aaron, you should go follow my boy Aaron so I can get him to 50 followers. I told him I could make it happen, and I'm going to make it happen, dang it. So there you go. Aaron, enjoy that shout out. For a mobile game that's impressive? Yeah. For a mobile game that is impressive. Like this one has been going a long time. It's one of the originals. Like as far as gacha games go, this is one of the originals. And now outside of Japan, it sees a varying amount of popularity, but it's honestly, the fact is in Japan, this game is massive. I think like every Japanese voice actor plays this game because a lot of them are constantly talking about it on Twitter. It's kind of crazy. Yeah, Grand Blue has a huge presence in Japan, but I mean, it has a very varying level of success outside of Japan too, right? So, yeah. I think so. I think one of the things about this game that it does really well, right? And I think one of the reasons that's helped it last as long as it has. And I'm gonna end up taking a break from my farming here to kind of explain this. So let me jump back here real quick. So if I go to the home page here and I go to close that. Where is it? Here you go. So this is like the new player catch-up thing, right? It's got one of these for each element. There are 7 stages. Yeah, 7 stages, I think. And these 7 stages give you, you know, what you need to build a valid like weapon grid, right? You get these weapons by doing the missions. They give you the materials to upgrade these weapons, etc., so forth. Boom, bam, you have what you need, right? And then you get other nice things as well. And then when you're done with the upgrade process here, like you're in a solid spot to start working on furthering your grid and whatnot. The one thing you'll be lacking after doing this upgrade process is really characters. There's nothing you can really do about that because that's gacha, right? But that being said, the game has a really nice, some really nice gacha systems in play. Some not so nice gacha systems in play, but it does have some nice ones, right? There's this thing, which is, I think it's 10 free draws from Go. You make your account, you have 10 free draws waiting for you. Boom, bam. It's constantly doing free stuff in the draws, like anniversary is really wild. You know, anniversary and New Year's, you'll get like a roulette thing that you spin where you can get anywhere from a 10 draw free to 20 10 draws for free. And boom, bam, that's a lot. That's a lot of draws for free. And it's every day for like the entirety of the celebration, right? So for New Year's, it was like 7-8 days. For anniversary, it's like almost a month of just free draws, which is crazy. And then other things like I won't say the gacha's great. It has a pity system. It's an old gacha, like it's one of the original gachas, and they, you know, were one of the first to take into account a pity system and bring it into their game. It's a pretty rough pity system. You have to do 30 10 pulls, and that's a lot. But when you do 30 10 pulls, you can spark, you know, whoever's on the banner or whatever's new. But like, you know, and the general rule of thumb that you'll tell people is don't summon unless you have enough to spark, right? Because it really sucks to not get anything at all. So, general rule of thumb, right? Every month there are 2 super limited banners where the limited characters are. But those banners are every month, and so if you didn't have enough one month, well then the next month it'll be back. You can get it then. So it's, you know, it never really. There's nothing that hurts in waiting in that regard, right? They throw a lot of resources at you pretty regularly. They give you tickets and stuff fairly regularly. Like it has a lot of little practices that I think help make the game last as long as it does, and that's a really, you know, good thing. A lot of free resources. Events will they'll slowly periodically add old events in as side stories. Like this is all old events, right? Like these are all just old events that have been added into side stories, and it's, you know, there's like 5 pages of them here, collab events and stuff. So, you know, and then each of these events, you know, has their own treasure, has their own rewards. Some of them give really decent characters, really decent summons, things like that really help your account. Like the biggest thing you will lack and that the game doesn't outright give you is characters. It gives you some decent stuff character-wise too, but nothing outstanding. But the big thing is it gives you real, like the big thing is it gives you weapons, right? Because there's 2 types of grids essentially. You got your gacha-based grids, which will be stronger, but a majority of your players won't be able to use. And then it gives you the farm grids. The grids that you just farm and grind everything until you have, you know, what you need for it, right? but you do that by, you know, farming stuff. And I think the cool thing about that, like that, the new player academy thing here, is it gives you what you need to have a solid like farmed grid, like farmable grid, to then start farming the next section. Like you have what you need. You can start farming the next section grid wise. You're gonna have a hard time maybe character wise, but I mean all of the things that you farm are raids, or this game's version of raids. And you know here, as you can see, you can ask for help, and people can come in and kill it for you, right? So it's just like little things like that that I think help make this game, you know, as long-standing as it has been. And it's something you don't see in a lot of other games, and I would like to see more games take some of these practices into account, right? Like, it would be really cool to see more games, you know, account for their new players in ways like this. And I think some games are doing better about that now as time has progressed. Oh, and this is just a fun fact for you, Dan, or anybody really, if they didn't know it. Nobuo Uematsu. Yes, Uematsu. He did a lot of composition for music in this game. He doesn't do it anymore. So the newer stuff isn't him. It's whoever took over for him. But there is still music in this game that's from him. It's all really good music. So, in fact, hold on. Okay, hold on. Home. In fact, let's ignore all that. Can you tell who it's supposed to be? Nobuo? There's another one, I think. I think I have this one put up. I think it's dark. Yeah, here he is. Narita. So yeah, I don't remember what those are from, but they're from an event that's in the game permanently. You can get these guys at any time. But it was just a fun little nod. Like it's got some tunes, man. I don't know what all the songs are, so I'm not even gonna pretend. If you want to hear the tracks, you want some good tracks, Shell could tell you some tracks. I can't tell you the tracks. But yeah, there's some. That was a fun nod. I thought you would find pretty cool. So I'm glad you see what I mean with the similarities. I'm glad you see that. Yeah. I think, you know, in some ways, Defu maybe even took some inspiration from maybe Grand Blue and how they handled that, you know, level of generousness to their players. Because this game, you know, is very, very kind to its players in a lot of ways. Like, yeah, if you want gacha characters, you are a little, you know, in a little bit of a tough spot, so to speak. But it's not terrible. Like, they give you, I think every month you can guarantee yourself at least one SSR character ticket. At New Year's, this last New Year's that just passed a few weeks back, There was a those 2 super limited banners I was talking about that are repeat every month. We got a selector just to grab one of them for free, so that was kind of cool. Oh no, I get that. I 100% get what you mean. So no, I don't blame you. I was just saying if you wanted to hear any of his stuff in this game, Shell would have to be the one to tell you because I don't know which is which. I know it's the older stuff, but I don't know what. I guess I could look it up, but... To be fair, when I play this, most of the time, because I'm usually like, it's very rare that I'm doing what I'm doing right now, where I'm like super focused on what I'm doing, and like hardcore grinding away. Usually I'm like multitasking. I'm like, this is on another monitor while I'm playing another game, or I'm watching a show or whatever. And I'm just kind of like poking at it, right? So normally I have the music off, like you see the volume button up here. Normally I have the music off and I'm just doing something else. But like when I'm doing it like this and I'm streaming, I keep the music on, and it's really enjoyable that the music is as good as it is because it makes, you know, at least what's playing in the background pretty good. So that's cool. That's another thing about this game that's a little bit different to like Defu, right? With Defu, like when you're farming things, it can be a little bit more active, I guess. I guess they did add some auto features there in the end that kind of made it much less active. But I feel like for like a new player, it's definitely a more active process. So you're actively doing things. I guess that's true for this. When you're a new player on this, you're probably actively doing things as well. But after a certain point, this game definitely becomes one of those, it's over here just auto farming while I'm doing something else. And also, for those of us that aren't naturally in Japan, spending money on this game is a little tricky. Because you kind of have to go roundabouts to do it. Because this is a Japanese game. This game is like... that's an interesting thing here. For those that aren't familiar with the game. Yeah, like... It's not as difficult as it was for if you had a JP Defu account. It's a little easier than that, but it is still kind of weird how you have to do it. But the game doesn't have like an English version, right? The game is a mobile game that you can download on your phone in Japan, or you can download the Japanese version through a APK on your phone, essentially through a third-party like app store kind of thing, onto your phone, or you can do what I'm doing and just go play it on the browser because it has a fully like supported and built browser version that is synced with the mobile game. So, you know, you can pick it up on the mobile version app if you have it, or just play it on your browser, or if you don't want to go through the third-party app to download it to your phone, you can play it on your phone's browser, and it works the same way because it's a mobile game. Um, but it's entirely a Japanese game, right? But the Japanese game has a native, like, it has its own English, like, translations. They, like, the Japanese company does English translations too and puts it in the Japanese game. So when you start up the game, you choose if you want it in Japanese or English on the Japanese version. So, like, there is no different, like, servers for it or anything. Like, they didn't make another version. It's all the same version. Which is really cool, and I wish more Chinese and, like, Korean mobile games did that. Heck, I wish more Japanese mobile games did that. But it's just a kind of a cool thing about them. But because of that, it does make, if you want to spend money, a little tricky. Because you have to, like, make sure you link your account with a MOBA account, or Mobage account, is what it's called. Mobage is a completely Japanese site. So you have to make a completely Japanese... So you have to go to the completely Japanese site that's in all Japanese, like, using, like, Google Translate, figure out how to make your account to bind it so you have your account saved, which can be kind of annoying. So it's, you want to make sure you're on a computer when you do that, I think. And then that's also kind of how you have to spend money, is you go through that Mobage. You have to go to your Mobage account and buy the currency on the Mobage account to then use in the game, which is kind of weird. But you can buy the currency with, you know, like, no matter what. Like, even if you're, like, using an American credit card or PayPal or whatever, I think it still works fine. I haven't spent money on this game very often. I've bought, like, 3 things, max. I've spent less than $100 on this game. Probably less than $80 on this game. Probably spent, like, exactly $60 on this game. Yo, they actually added trigger. Crazy. They actually added trigger to ZZZ. So the fans spoke and Hoyo listened. Crazy. Dang, that's a really cool patch for ZZZ next patch. Is this officially like 1.6, I wonder? Five-star Ambi, which looks really good. I really like. Pulchra, who I think is a 4-star. I can't tell. Like, I don't see what it says on here. And then now Trigger, who's also a 5-star? Electric Stun. Interesting. It's a lot of electric. What is... Pulchra? Physical. Ooh, physical stun. Okay. Oh, god dang, that weapon looks cool. It's basically a gunblade. That's basically a gunblade. But a little bit more gun than blade. Opposed to more blade than gun. Which is typically what you see with a gunblade. Hold on, I need to... Whoops. Messed that up. Hold on. There we go. I need to see... There we go. Do we know if these are... Have they been listed yet? No. No, they haven't. Okay, I'm gonna have to wait. I'm curious. So I think my next stream after this will very likely be Wuthering Waves. And then stream after that might be Zenless Zone Zero. Oh, I should probably say, like, just live at some point that I did continue the Star Rail story off stream. I don't know. Sorry, I randomly started choking. I don't know. I guess Star Rail is just one of those things that I kind of enjoy off stream if I'm doing story a bit more. I had no problem doing Wuthering Waves on stream, but Star Rail, I don't know. But though the story did pick up quite a bit after where I last was at. That might have had something to do with it. I kind of hate that all my streams this year have been gacha games. Because, hold on. If I go look at my VOD channel, my streams this year have been Wuthering Waves, Grand Blue, and Honkai Star Rail. And now another Grand Blue stream. With another Wuthering Waves stream coming up, and then even a Zenless Zone Zero stream. That's all my last... Oh my god! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. My last 11 streams have been gacha games. What is wrong with me? What have I become? What have I become, chat? What have I become? My last 11 games were gacha games, or streams were gacha games. I mean, to be fair, the games I'm playing when I'm not playing gacha games have been Minecraft, Stardew Valley, Pow World. Some of these would be fun to stream, I know, but it's just like, they've all been very sit back, mellow out streams. At least with gacha games, I feel like they're a little bit more entertaining or exciting. But these others, like mellow games, like they're vibes, right? Like I have to like get some lo-fi music to put on when I play them, because otherwise I feel like for a viewer, I'm not talking as much. Because I can ramble when, what the heck was that? I can ramble pretty well doing, I mean, I guess I can ramble doing anything, I guess, but. Clear Obscure Exhibition 33, April 24th, though. You can bet. You can sort of bet safely that I'll probably be starting that in April, and I'll probably stream it. Maybe. Maybe. I want to. Let's say that. I also mentioned a few different times, to a few different people that in this October coming up, I want to, hopefully I'll be able to, I want to do a BioShock marathon. Hopefully this October. That's one of the things I want to do. And like, marathon through the BioShock games. Aglet. The thing at the end of a shoelace? Ah. Interesting. You know, I was trying to remember that word the other day for something. Could not remember it. And then you post it right there, and I'm just like, oh, yes, I know this word. I'm gonna have to get up and get a drink here in a second because mine's empty. And the thing is I'm gonna have to resist the urge to get another Dr. Pepper because I probably shouldn't drink another Dr. Pepper this late. Where am I sitting right now? How am I looking on honors? Okay, I'm doing okay on honors. 141. If how much of that is today, though? Okay, I've gotten 66 million today. If I can get that... I need so many, man. So many. 10 draw boxes. Cool, cool. Cool. Been home. So I've been live for like 3 hours at this, right? It's like 11 o'clock my time. I'll go for like at max another hour on stream, I think, farming this. And then I'll probably call stream there. Unless something pulls me away before then. And then I'm going to go into chill out and watching NCIS and farming. The thing is that like I really wanted to get a stream in today. Oh. You full pulled, forgot to pop cooldowns with trusts. Yeah, I can imagine some bad times were had. I've done a lot of tanking with trusts. I understand. But yeah, I wanted to stream today. Because I hadn't streamed this week. And I was like, man, I need to get a stream in. And I'll admit, I wanted to stream. I wanted to stream Wuthering Waves. It's kind of what I wanted to do. But I'm just like, I need to get this done in Grand Blue, because I want to have it done this UNF, this Guild Wars. I don't want to have to wait until the next one, which is potentially 3 months away. And I'm just, I need to get it done this time. It's so much grinding, though. So, hopefully, I'll be able to do it. Really hope I can. That's why this stream ended up being what it was. Not really what I wanted to stream, but I wanted to stream, and I had to get this done. So, Maybe I'll try to do 2 streams next week after Guild Wars is over to make up for it. Like, actually do streams that I kind of want to do more. Also, if I'm doing streams this late, I'd rather do something like Wuthering Waves or Star Rail or ZZZ or just any game in general, right? This is a great game for when you're chillaxing throughout the day in streaming, but like I couldn't do this until like 4 o'clock is when it opened back up my time, and at that point I'm like, well, dinner's in 2 hours. I like to stream longer than that. Wait till dinner, you know. But admittedly, this has been a great stream. I've had a lot of fun hanging out, chatting with the regulars that have come through, right? So that's been a blast. So the big here's a big one is I gotta wait and see, because tomorrow the level 100 fight drops. If I can kill the level 100 fight, even if it's just a few seconds slower than what I kill this one at, I might farm that one more, just because I think it gives more honors. Yeah, running the level 100 fight 150 times is the same as running this fight 1,400 times. Yeah. If I can kill the 100 fight fast, I might switch to that one, because it might just be faster. But that's only if I can kill it fast. I don't really know if I can. I kind of wish the 100 fight had been live today when I streamed, because then I could have streamed my attempts at finding a fast, clear method for it. And that would have been a bit more entertaining at least, but oh well, life is life. Oh, fair warning to anybody that is not subscribed. You have ads coming in less than a minute. Adpocalypse in less than a minute. I apologize. I will see you in 3 minutes after the ads. Maybe I use this time to go get something to drink. And I say go get a drink as if I'm not just going to walk over there and grab the water bottle by my bed. In fact, I'm gonna walk over there and grab the water bottle on my bed. You know, Dan, I'm waiting to hear on a new job. I think I've mentioned this before with you around, but one of the things I'm super excited for, if I get this new job, is to play MMOs again, because I'll be able to keep my sub up, and I'm so excited by that. Playing 14, playing WoW, playing just MMOs, it'll be great. And because I'll be the one paying for the sub, I won't feel bad if I only play like once a month. It's fine. You know, these rewards are nice. I appreciate them. I don't really need them. But at the same time, these are the chests that don't drop the celestial weapons, so I guess it's not a big deal. In reality, they might actually be better than everything else in that loot chance. They are in fact better than everything else that could be in that chest. So you know what? That's fine. Keep doing that. Keep dropping that. That's a win. That's a win. So I'm looking over here, I'm reading something, and I'm just now learning that the final rally battle it apparently can drop celestial weapons too? And that's interesting. Yeah. It's weird that okay, that was okay. SBT9FH. It's weird that they even give you those when you're the tank. There's some level of coding that's not right, right? Well, it's over here farming. I've just been like looking over here, reading stuff about things that I just was not aware of. Wait, what now? You didn't realize continuation was a thing. On what? Missing DPS on a tank? I've lost contact, Stan. I'm sorry. Oh, literally the first battle only. I see. I see. Oh, okay. That continuation. I know what you're talking about now. I follow. Yeah, now that you say it, I know what you're talking about. I forgot the name of the skill, and then when you say it, I'm like, oh, everything makes sense now. It would be, to me, the highlight of the stream if I saw my Celestial weapon drop in this stream for this Guild Wars. That would be great. If I had to pick which celestial weapon I actually want to drop, I think I'd be really kind of happy if the dagger dropped. Not gonna lie. Or the gun. The gun would be kind of cool too. If either of those dropped, I'd be kind of happy. But I'm honestly happy with whatever. If just one of them drop, that's fantastic. Need to do that. Looks like the gun is ranked 2 out of 5 star in terms of priority. Like the highest priorities are the sword, the staff, fist, and axe. Then you're looking at spear and katana, followed by dagger, gun, harp, with bow being... Man, there is really not a lot of bow love in this game. I've noticed that. Like, we need the row 5 bow class to be absolutely cracked so that bows actually actually see some love, man. Like, it's crazy. I wonder which row 5 class is next, actually. I wonder... Have they been following a pattern in that? I haven't looked. Let's look at that real quick. GBF... classes. Yeah, they have. The next row 5 class should be the Archer one. And I'm going to reiterate, it needs to be cracked, man. That should come out this year sometime. Because last year we got the Shield Sworn row 4, and then we got this Sumibito row 5. So we should see a new row 4 and the whatever the Archer class line for row 5 is. I'm gonna need that row 5 to be cracked. Aight? Give Bo some love, dang it. Is it the flurry that nobody takes effect of for Desolation Crown Bow? Whale oil? Okay. Hey, Aaron. I have a question. He didn't hear me, chat. He didn't hear me. Blast. Still not there. I'm serious. Seeing a Celestial drop in the stream would be a great highlight. Honestly, it would be an awesome point to end on. Like, that would be cool. So please, let's see a Celestial drop in the next couple runs. What have you sent me, Dan? Acapella Linkin Park? I've listened to the normal album. Okay. Okay, okay. Yeah, I'll check this out. I'll probably check it out after stream. Wait. When you say listen to the normal album, you do mean the normal From Zero album, right? Or is that a different normal? Yeah, okay, so yeah, I've listened to From Zero. So that, and I'm assuming that's just what, acapella From Zero or something? Okay. Yeah, I'll try to remember to check it out after stream then, because I don't think I've ever heard somebody sing Linkin Park a cappella. Like, that's an interesting concept in my brain. That doesn't seem like the type of music you would sing a cappella, so it's kind of... Now, having said that, somebody showed me a video, maybe my stepdad, showed me a video the other day of a guy doing, like, he wasn't doing the singing, and somebody else was doing the actual singing, but he was doing a cappella, like, all of the instruments of a Jimi Hendrix song. And I'm just like, how? How are you doing this? It was just announced on Linkin Park Discord? Okay. Did I join that Discord? I guess I didn't. I'm in so many Discords. Too many Discords. Will I change that? No. No, I won't. I will not change it. I refuse. I'm in all the Discords. I'm gonna take a picture of this for my friend, actually. Oh, it's not even perfect, actually, because it doesn't have... Can I get... Hold on. Can I get this picture in a way that actually gets... that's better. I'm in it now. Bro, the very first question. This is... Oh man, they're going for the throat. Shell, what's up, buddy? I thought you were sleeping. I'll skip that. The very first question is, what's your favorite album? And I'm like, oh, that's hard, man. Pain. Yeah, okay, so sleep has not been going well, I take it. Oh, your foot's giving you an issue. Oh, okay. I thought you were just saying you were having a hard time sleeping. I'm sorry to hear that, man. Especially as... Like, I'm trying! I'm getting it down in what? 30 seconds? 45 seconds? I don't have the power you have, Shell. I have not the characters or the weapons to achieve the things you can achieve. Yeah, I saw that it made the one you select as a role. I went with Minutes to Midnight. Album 3, 4? Because that was like my first ever album. Yeah, Paella Gab in Europe. It isn't going to change any difference from what I'm doing here. I can't one button it. Correct. Like it's more the weapons than the characters in this instance. Wait. Blasted, all that crystal could have been a celestial weapon. For shame. True, we both have a pretty good selection of water characters. You have more, because you do have Poseidon and Zeta as well. But otherwise, yeah, we both are pretty stacked. I can tell you what element I'm not stacked on. Fire. I don't have any strong fire DPS. I got one, but I'm not doing something right on him, or he's not very auto friendly. I don't know which. Yeah, that'll be fixed come anniversary one way or another, I suppose. Whether they give us a free grand, which would be awesome, or I just use my ticket I'm gonna buy to get him. OBS, you good? OBS, you good? What the? If I could pick somebody I like, Percy wouldn't be my next pick. My next pick would be Shalal. But it's just my lack of a strong fire character is hindering me greatly. I think I kind of also fell off around 1,000 Suns, but more because I just stopped listening to music as much in that time period. Probably more or less for the same reasons, I guess, life, but... Like I have a thing. Hold on, where's my thing? I have a thing. No, hold on, no. No, please. Okay. Here we go. Oh, I had another chest that could have been a celestial weapon. God dang it. This one? Yeah, okay, here we go. As you can see, these would be one of the two I could pick if I could pick somebody I want. And then, yeah. Like, there's... Honestly, if I didn't need Percy as bad as I need him, he would probably be, like, right here. But I need Percy quite a bit, so I moved him up. Otherwise, yeah, I'd probably get one of the dragons. or Cosmos. Though I don't need Cosmos as bad as I originally thought I did. I like Percy as a character. Like, I have no problem with Percy as a character. Night, Aaron. Thanks for stopping by, man. And I'm glad you found that cool. It took some time to get there. Okay. Excellent goodbye message. I appreciate it. I like Percy as a character. It's just, as far as like list of characters I like go, he's not that high up there. It's kind of like in the same boat as, I guess, Narmaya. Like, I like Narmaya, but she's not somebody I'm super gung-ho excited for, right? So, that kind of thing. But I did find out I don't need Cosmos as much as I thought I did. Like, though Cosmos is really good, I wanted her a lot because I thought I could do something with her, and then I realized, oh, maybe not as much as I thought from what I was looking at. So, I don't need her as much, so I could probably move her down, but she'd still be in the same, like, section. Yeah, right? Like, honestly, I probably would feel no problem putting her down here. Because originally I thought there was something I could use her for, but then I found out I couldn't use her quite the way I wanted. So yeah, but this is who I would be getting if I had to pick somebody I like. I do have both of those units, so that does make her a solid option for me. But my selector will be, if I get a grand select, if they give us a grand selector, it'll be somewhat based off of what I get during any in and of itself, of course. And if they don't give us a grand selector and I have to use the bought ticket, then what it'll come down to is, do I get Grand Percy during Annie? No, I get Grand Percy. Did I get Grand Percy during Annie? Yes. And I'm probably going to use that ticket to get Summer Raziel? Or one of the other, like, seasonal units. I don't have Valentine Ladiva, I don't think. I don't have Valentine Ladiva or what about Earth Olivia? Yeah, then one non-limited 10 out of 10, right? I have no Valentine's characters. Didn't realize that, but I have no Valentine's characters. I also do not have Light on Maya. Okay. I'm curious. Where am I? 155? Okay. I think the reason I have no Valentine's units is I've never been given free pulls when Valentine units were available, and I've never played during February when Valentine's unit banners are up. The second one probably more than the first one, or the first one because of the second one. However you want to look at that. Also, I don't think I've ever seen a Valentine's unit that actually interested me enough that I would want to summon or pick them. So. Oh, jeez. 3 times. Oh, did Nat stop streaming? I was gonna rate him when I was done. I am probably going to start wrapping up here soon for stream. Probably only going to go for a couple more minutes. Probably going to go like transition to like my phone and watching NCIS from my bed and farming on my phone, solely because I'm still kind of in this like limbo of I'm waiting for a call about work, but I don't know when they're going to be calling. It's going to be like earlier in the morning call, if it's going to be in the afternoon, and I don't know what day it's going to be. Like I'm waiting to hear. So I should probably try to sleep instead of just staying up super late. But at the same time, I'm like, I'm definitely not gonna let myself sleep until I at least get, you know, somewhere towards my goal tonight. And I would like to at least hit 200 million honors tonight before I go to bed. Is what I would like to do. Because then I'm 1/5 of the way towards the costume. And I still have enough days left that I'm like, it's... Yeah, that's very true too. It's also why I'm like, man, if I can kill level 100 in under 3 minutes, I might just farm level 100 for this to get the honors and then come back to this for celestial farming, because it just takes so many honors. So many honors. I don't know if I can kill the level 100 in 3 minutes. Because what, level 100 probably has, what, 3-4 times this amount of health? Level 90 has 50 million, right? So what? Level 100's got to be what, like 250 million? $288 million. Okay, so I was pretty close on my guess. The ideal is killing it within 4 times the time it takes you to kill 90. But I'm killing 90 in like, what, 30, 45 seconds? It's under a minute. So what would be my ideal there? Like, right, if you're going by meat worth. So if I'm 30, let's say 30 seconds, because that's a little easier to do the math on. So that's like killing it in 2 minutes, right? I mean, yeah, I guess that would be nice. And if it's 45 seconds, then that's... ...3 minutes. Yeah, so I was right, about 3 minutes. So if I can kill it within like 3 minutes, then I'm golden. I just don't know that I can do that. I think the big question is about how much damage do I do when I use the tag team skill, right? Because that'll be the best judge of if I can kill it in 3 minutes. because that'll be like turns attacking or whatever. I wonder if I can kind of gauge that here. You might be best off maining Levi and borrowing Keelan because of the skill damage. Ooh. Double up the tag team. I'd have to turn off the quick summon, wouldn't I? And have to like manually press Keelan. Ooh. Wait. Hold on. Yeah. Summon. You can't insta-call Keelan, can you? Yeah, ready in 12 turns. That's what I thought. So it would be... Okay, so hold on. You need to manual a bit, right? Oh, nice. Got her to 95. I think in general... I can get at least half of it in one turn. So I guess that's pretty good. I just hit my mic, and if that was loud, I apologize. Yeah, I can get at least half of it in one turn, I'm sure. I don't know. I'll play around with it tomorrow and see what I can accomplish. So it's one of those things, like I was saying earlier. I don't think you were here. I think you'd already went off to try and sleep. I really wish the level 100 had been live tonight, so I could have done that like testing on stream, because it'd have been more entertaining as a stream, I think. And it just would have been nice to do that on stream. If 100 was up, I could get my 50 boxes, and I could cap my celestial weapon, which would also technically speed things up. That 20% boost to attack it would be giving everybody. Oh, I forgot it gives damage cap up. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's even more desirable. Oh, I probably am hitting damage cap. That's true. Because I don't have a lot of damage cap up. Just period. Because, I mean, hold on. I'll pull my grid up after this run just to kind of look. I have Gab's Dagger. I could max Gab's Dagger. I have the Dama ingots to do it. Oh, do Levy's daggers have damage cap on them? I didn't realize that. But I don't know that maxing Gab's Dagger would change that any. Would it? Let's look here. So yeah, Dan, thanks for hanging out, man. I appreciate it. I enjoy getting to chat. Ah, okay, that's the damage cap. I see. What is supplement their skill damage? How many daggers are equipped? It is the level 150. That is the damage cap. So I don't actually have the damage cap from her dagger. Is that skill level... Oh, wait. Does it go to skill level 15? Why haven't I maxed... Well, I mean, I guess it doesn't matter because... Should I do that? Because I have... You can't uncap twice or more for... Yeah. You did it? Alright, I'm sold. I should just use the ingot again, shouldn't I? go shop. Upgrade experience. Grand success rate. Menu. Inventory. Filter. Water. Dagger. Go. Oh my god, that's the first time I've ever seen a grand success on the first one. Oh. I was like, what is this? Alright. Unlimited power of daggers. Yes. I wonder what this does to my clear time. It can't be that much different. I am hitting higher numbers, so I was definitely hitting damage cap on some of these hits. Don't know if I'm hitting it on all the hits, though. Oh, I don't doubt it. Which is why it's like every time there's a damage cap up, unlock an ultimate mastery for Doncho. They're like, grab that shit. Grab it now. And I fully get that. I guess, like... I'm like I said, damage is definitely higher here. So I mean, that upgrade was worth it. I kind of wish there was just some kind of... I've realized that. But, I mean, his versatility makes that pretty clear, I think. So that's fair. I do wonder... if they could ever add, like, a... just something on the number to kind of like let you know you hit cap somewhere, right? Like how when you hit weak point or a critical, it'll say that above the word. Like, could on the other end of the number there just be like a C letting you know it hit cap? I just wish there were a way to know. Indicate. Can't make things too convenient now. No, yeah, I don't imagine it'll happen. I mean, it's probably like semi-annoying to try and like fit in because of like how many numbers can come up on the screen, right? Isn't getting summon damage cap on summons like just innately different? I'm close to getting that 200 mil I want. I'll definitely be getting that tonight. Yeah, what's giving him the like varying like 13 damage? Maybe he gets bored. I think I've decided that if I have managed to not summon Bubs by the next time I have 150 gold moons, which, you know, that's not going to be anytime soon, but like if however many summons between now and when that is, if I have not gotten Bubs yet, then I'm going to use that 150 moons to get the Sierra ticket and just grab Bubs. Just for the simple fact of like farming stuff, or just for quick honors and raids, if anything, it will be so nice to have. Just like because there's so many weapons from like the ancestral weapons from the 6 dragon raids and other things. Like it's so annoying to try and farm those by joining raids because I can never get enough honors to get the blue chest to even have a chance most of the time. If I had Bubs, I would at least be able to get the blue chest honors and have a chance. True, but yeah, like you said, those are far bigger investments. And from what I've seen, 9 out of 10 times, you want those as your support summon more than your main summon. I don't see many teams on that grid page where they're all like, hey, use this as your main summon. So. I also I looked at what mats it requires to do that final uncap on him, and I already have all of those mats, so it's really just the sunlight stones at that point. I can say this: if I had Bubs prior to this, I probably would have been able to farm out those the Whamdus weapon and the Tefnut weapon easier. True, but if you're doing the quick summon like join raid idea, you usually have him as your main summon, no? Correct me if I'm wrong on the shell. Your main summon always is available turn 1, right? Like, that's one of the perks to being your main summon, or am I misunderstanding that? Okay, just wanted to make sure I wasn't, crazy. Right, okay. Oh, does the selector ticket you buy, the anniversary selector ticket you can buy, doesn't that let you pick summons too? That might be what I use that for if they don't give us if they give us a grand selector and I'm able to pick up Percy, or I get Percy before I use that ticket, that might be what I use that for. Yeah, like the more I think about it, the more that seems like a pretty good idea. Like Summer Raziel and some of those other limited units would be great, but I really want Bubs just to make farming easier. Though to get Bubs, I would have to like put off 3 of my evokers. Don't know if that's really worth it. You got bit by a... Wait. You got bit by a spider? Like you just randomly got bit by a spider? Are you good? Okay, just a little house spider. I see. That made me very nervous though. Like you made me nervous. I was like, oh crap. So those little house spiders, whenever I see one, usually my instinct, if any bug enters my space, is death on sight. But those little house spiders, I'm just kind of like, look, if you leave right now, I will let you live. We'll be chill with each other. And they usually kind of scurry away. And I'm like, cool, we had an understanding, it's all good. Because as much as spiders make me nervous, yeah, like as much as spiders make me nervous, I'm like, they're kind of useful to have around. They keep other bugs like in check. So I'm just like, we're good, we're chill. Just scurry on away from where I'm working, like, and stay out from my bed, and we're good. Yeah, exactly. And when you live in like a trailer like this that I'm living in, like where, you know, flies, mosquitoes, that kind of thing can get in really easily, it is a godsend to have one just kind of chilling. Like, don't get me wrong, I don't do spiders. They make me very nervous. I'm very freaked out by them a lot of times, but I try to be chill with them because I know they're useful. Now, any other bug is it's murder on sight. Like you come into sight, you come into my visual range, and then that's like you threw the gauntlet down. Game on. One of us isn't leaving here alive. Yeah, a room that was once part of the attic probably is just as bad as like a trailer like this. No, 100%. Strangely, like my mom's not big on any kind of bug or insect or anything like that. I've never seen her really go out of her way to kill most insects unless they're ants or just like the real pest kind of insects. Oh no, I'm right there with you on that. If I saw a centipede, burn it to the ground. Burn it all to the ground. Hell has invaded this space, and I'm gonna send it back. No, I'll say, like, I've only seen like a centipede, like, in person and like in like real life once in my entire life, and I was like 8 or 9, and I didn't know what it was. I was outside, I saw it, and I was just like, "That's a weird looking bug," and then walked the other way. Because I was like, I don't do bugs. There was one in your house when you were like 11? Ugh. I mean, when I was younger, bugs didn't get in my house. Like, my mom, like, she made sure of it. Like, she didn't let bugs in any way possible. She was very, very, like, on top of that. It's like what my sisters did whenever there was a roach when we were younger. Like, they didn't like roaches. And because of like, growing up around my sisters, I also don't like roaches, and I had a very similar response. Over 300 million honors. Let's go. Yeah, good time to sleep. Good time to sleep. I'm probably about to wrap up here in a sec and chill out as I get the last little bit watching NCIS. I don't think I've ever lived in a house that had an attached garage. That's not true. When I was living with my aunt, she had an attached garage. In fact, 9 out of 10 times, that's the way we came into the house, was through the garage. That was a nice house. No, I don't blame you. I wouldn't have either. That's how I am when I see those bugs I really don't like. And I lose sight of them. I don't move until I see them again. I'm just like, where did it go? I need to know it's dead. I'm like, I'm not gonna wander around and get murdered by it. I can be that way with roaches. Like, they just freak me out, man. Like, it's just, like, if it's the little ones, it's not so bad. But once they get bigger, I'm just like, nope, can't do it. Can't do it. Certain spiders do that to me, and yeah, centipedes would do it. I would get it. Centipedes would do it too. Hey, Don, what's up? It's worse than the tryptophobia. That's surprising, but I mean, it makes sense. Definitely makes sense. It's good to see you again, but I do hate to say you've come in towards the end. We're not going to be here much longer. But I'm happy you stopped back in. How you doing? Just Guild Wars stuff. In the same boat. Yep, it's that time. It's that time. No, I get you. It's one of those things like I've been doing this for the last almost 5 hours on stream, but like even outside of that 5 hours before that, I've been doing the same thing since it's gone live. And I'm just kind of like, I really just want to lay down and go into mellow mode, watching something on TV while tapping at it on my phone, not paying as much attention. Yeah, Shell, get some sleep, buddy. I hope you're able to. I'll chat with you tomorrow, man. I'll say like I'm kind of. So for the last like few weeks, I've been having some like really bad sleep, so I've not been sleeping great, and I kind of like piled up yesterday when Guild Wars opened up, and so around 8 o'clock last night, when I should have been like prime time, getting everything like getting so much time in, so many hits in, around like 8 o'clock, I actually just kind of passed out, and I was out. And by the time I woke up today, like it was already like closed down for its break. And I was just like, no. So I lost a lot of time. I was kind of bummed about. Hopefully it doesn't matter in the long run. Like I'm still able to hit that goal that I have, because I want to get the tier 2 costume, and that's kind of my goal. Like that's what I'm shooting for, and I really hope I'm able to get it. I really like the costume. You're playing League. Ooh. I mean, hey man, if that's how you want to chill, all power to you. No, it's funny you mentioned that. I was talking MOBAs with a friend earlier today. I will admit, I think yesterday there was like 2 hours where I should have been doing Guild Wars and was watching anime instead. League and Guild Wars good mix? Alright. I'll choose to believe that. No questions asked. Don't believe it. Okay, well, you were honest about that. Oh, by the way, do you like the, I changed the setup a little bit. It's a little better, I thought, I looked back at the last stream I did, and I'm like, man, I don't like these proportions, so I made one specifically for when I'm playing Grand Blue. I was like, yeah, put this little, like, static Grand Blue background up here, and order things around so it's kind of, it looks better. Yeah, good stuff. Alright, cool. I thought this was like it looked better than what I was doing before. Let me tell you, adding you and Otaku last time to my friends list has been a godsend, because y'all's support summons have been very useful. So thank you. Like, having more people with the maxed Omegas available for me to borrow Very useful. Especially because I've been doing a lot of M3 farming. Yeah, I got the levy to 250. I got the levy to 250 and I got all of my levy weapons. I have the sands to 250 two more Omega summons, but I'm kind of... I need to farm the anima. I don't have enough anima to do any others at the moment. And I'm kind of waiting to see what the next Guild Wars is before I pick who I'm using that on. Oh, this one could have been a celestial weapon. Sucks. Yeah, I wanna kind of make sure I'm at least semi, you know, on top of that. Because, like, you know, realistically, I'll get them all there easy enough. It's just a matter of time. So I'm just trying to pick my order a little carefully. I have the rest of them are all at 210, except Colossus, who I have yet to 210, uncapped. But he's also probably the one I've done the least out of all of them. And then I think my Lumi's 220. But I do. But I'm gonna be in like everybody except Leviathan. I gotta be in a decent amount still because I still have a lot of weapons to farm from all of them. Your second batch of Omegas to 250. Nice. I have a second copy of each of them, like, saved for that purpose. That's already, like, been duped. I just need to do, like, the regular uncaps and stuff on them. But that's kind of a far shot for me right now. Also, at least for Leviathan, when I go to do that, I'm good. I've got the anima. Like, I'll show you after this is cleared. Like, hold on, check this out. Oh, my item drop rate's over. Oh, Sag. Here. Is it primal? Yeah, it's primal. Here it is. Look at this. Look at this. I have so many. I'm good for that second copy. so many. I farmed so much Leviathan. He just did not want to give me daggers. It was so painful. Where am I looking at? I'm at 169. Nice. Okay. Loot? Question mark? Oh, right. Honors. I must get here before the night is over. And then, which, I mean, I'll probably be doing some more after I end stream, too, so this should be very doable. How many more runs do I have, like, stamina for, I think? I only have enough for, like, one more run, huh? Get 30 AP. Yeah, pretty much this might be my last run. I think the only weapons I didn't manage to farm before Unite and Fight, like I got all my Leviathan weapons, thankfully. I wasn't able to farm the Ennead weapon I was wanting from Tefnut. I got a couple copies, but not enough. And I still haven't got a single weapon from Lambdus. Lambdus has not been my friend. Darn, okay. There was a part of me that was hoping, last run, hit that, get that Celestial weapon. Boom, bam. No, okay. Well, I got a lot more runs to do before this, because I still have like 700 million honors to farm. So many honors. But I will get this costume. It looks so cool. Cool thing is tomorrow, no, sorry. The cool thing is tomorrow the level 100 goes live, and I can get the chests from level 100, and once I get all the chests, I can get my final uncap on my sword here, and then I can get my Guiding Star Splendor. So can get me that attack boost. Not that I think it makes a huge difference on this team. Yeah, hopefully. I would be really happy for an easy matchup. One thing that's cool about hopefully like an easy matchup is also, getting the medals for winning. Because then I can get another Sunlight Stone, which would be great. But yeah, there's not really much else I can do for this grid, I don't think. Like if I go here and to replace it. Like I don't really have anything else that I think would make a difference. Or increase my power in a meaningful way. I forgot to put some of those katanas and axes up. Oh well. But yeah, this is pretty good, I did this today. Like I just used my ingots for the dupes and just was like, all right, we're doing this now. Just I want that damage cap. So, yeah. It's working for me, so we'll see how it goes tomorrow with the 100. But I think I'm going to go ahead and end my stream. Don, thank you for stopping by. I appreciate it. Hopefully I see you again next time. This might be my last Grand Blue stream for a little bit. So I understand if I don't see you for a little while, but you know, always welcome to stop by anytime I'm streaming. I'm probably, like, next week, I was saying earlier, I'll probably stream some Wuthering Waves and ZZZ. Wuthering Waves because, you know, Wuthering Waves, I need to finish the story. And then ZZZ got an update, so I figured I'd check it out. But there will be more Grand Blue in the future, so I hope I see you then, if not before. And, yeah, to everybody else that's been here today, I do appreciate you all coming and hanging out. It has been a blast. Like, yeah, it's been awesome today. Been much fun. Had some fun conversations tonight, so it's been cool. So I will chat with everyone whenever the next one is. Hope everyone has a good one. To my Guild War brothers and sisters out there, keep up the good work. Keep up your duty. Best of luck in Guild Wars. I said to my fellow Guild Wars, to my fellow Grand Blue players, brother and sisters, y'all get it. I'm tired. I'll see everybody next time. Bye.